try a new drumming strategy. It's called I'm literally just gonna hit the light punch button. I'm just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. And it's toe options.
You have to go to the main menu and
oh no!
oh, the seats! I'm not enjoying this.
Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay?
It's a good
bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. Number one.
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza Ting! That's a fucking Luma from Mario Galaxy! Why are you here, buddy? Welcome to hell! Crab! Mario! 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 I'm crying! Weeaboo doesn't know what sex is. Weeaboo is a child. Hold on a second. Weeaboo, wakey wakey. Weeaboo, do you know what sex is? This is why you're banned from stream, Weeaboo. Good for you, buddy. I'm not. We're moving on. Doing a good read. SBO doesn't owe you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing? What if it was porn? What if SBO was reading hardcore porn? What if my best friend SBO the Chameleon was reading hardcore pornography? What if... the hardcorest? Fuck, I'm clipping that later. Okay. A lot of visual information. It's... This is better than what I was gonna play.
I fucking love this. This is so terrible.
It just goes stuck. Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. It's just so, you know. There we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. was that about the glitch making this game better? Because it definitely is. Holy shit. This is ethical. I get to have a card. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. No. So, well, step inside. Have you been trying to renew the hobo way? This one tastes of cum. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite. Dax is a side stream. Elite sniper. Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
Worm. We should wake up Weeboo before the end of the stream.
Yeah,
Everyone else has left the greener pastures. Weeboo, do you have any closing words, buddy? Did you like the game? Then your taste is terrible!
Oh my god.
Mario can use his pussy for things other than reproduction, thank you very much. If Mario wants to get an abortion,
I believe.
Yeah, I believe in abortion rights for Marios.
I'm being, like... so...
Oh god.
Why?
Is that a dead spider in there?
Oh, I think that might be a thing. From the thing.
It's a fucking the thing from the thing.
The cold air is retro to the airport. Unearthed the light. 3 life forms in the ice so far. Early evidence suggested by fetal physiology, but there's some strange pathology that Dr. Blair very intrigued indeed. Tests indicate the water ice to be well over 2,300 years old. Guess the observatory is right up for all. Shut up, please. Why not? Don't get to live down here. You may have yourself a bus has been bored. I think this is a necromorph. I think they're going for
It looks like it.
thing. Yeah. So you know how we deal with that problem?
Yeah.
That's right, I've got one. My Gerald gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. DK Donkey Kong. Don't you know him well? He's finally back to kick some tail. Coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Huh? He's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. I'm all out of farm. Oh, piss. Okay, welcome to my hotkeys aren't working, it's me. Now they're working? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Hopefully this continues. No, they just aren't working when I'm... Oh, I remember the problem. Hold on a second, everyone. We're going to have to do a BRB while I fix the stream thing. What? Mario can use his pussy for things other than reproduction. Thank you very much. If Mario wants to get an abortion,
I believe.
Yeah, I believe in abortion rights for Marios.
I'm being like. Yeah. Okay. Now, please capture. There we go. Sorry, I didn't boot up VideoTube correctly. I thought I'd fix that, but I didn't. Anyway. So you motherfuckers don't even know what blocks are yet. You don't even know. You don't even know yet. Okay. Hi everyone. Because I've not been streaming much recently. A lot is going on in my life right now. It's just a lot of things. Good things mostly, but as a result, oh my god, I forgot this window has 2 versions because of how I got it set up. Whoopsie poopsie. Don't worry about that. It's fine. But yeah, so these were a gift. My dad went to America for a convention and he brought me back Amos 4D gummy blocks. They're 3D plus delicious. I don't know if that you can make that out. But they're American sweets. They're probably like 50% chance they're awful. And full of corn. They're definitely full of corn syrup rather than sugar. Anyway, oh god. So I'm going to explain the premise, but I just got a whiff of these and they smell like shitty, cheap flavored condoms. Oh, that's quite an odor. Oh dear me. Okay, so the idea of these things is that you get gummy bic and they're like fake Lego. And you build with the gummy bic. I am going to add... How many have I got to go? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 brick need to be added to the construction. There's the construction. I'm not sure I can really do a much better job of the webcam, I'm afraid. A 5th brick has been added to the construction. Yes, this is structurally sound. It just a little bit, so you're getting less extraneous nonsense and more of my desk, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Zoom with this thing? Oh, yes, there is. There we go. That'll be better. There. My phone is overheating, and I'm building a block. This isn't what the game is. We're playing Slay the Princess, which I have not had the chance to set up a CW for because I'm stressed. I'm very stressed. But an additional gummy has been added to the construction. This is... I thought, hey, I'll do this. I've been putting the gummy blocks off for ages. I've been meaning to finish the construction. I need to, right? It's important. It's important because, spoiler, but I'm not saying anything for sure. But if I have to change my stream schedule in the next month or two, I have to change my stream schedule in the next month or two. But yeah, anyway, content warning. This is a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktabbygames.com, if you need a full list of content warnings. Daily Princess created flickering image effects, and as well as a parallax effect on rare occasions called motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Well, it's time for me to do fucking squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An additional gummy has been added to the construction. Actually, you know what? That works. Fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm starting to think maybe the consume should have been more expensive than this. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I need to make sure the game balance is good. I played the demo for this, but it was a while ago. Oh! I forgot that the Steam overlay is visible. Okay, you can see how many... That's a new addition to the game called Zoe. You'll be able to see how many frames per second I have because I was having issues with fucking thingy. Oh god, Jesus Christ. I put it on the construction. These are, certainly a thing which exists. Nice, rotate it this way. Actually, let's... It's just a pile right now. Music, boil effect on, flickering images I'll turn off. As well as the parallax, if that's a thing that's been causing problem. Blinking CTC I should turn off as well, probably. There we go. Volume's pretty nice right now, but I should probably drop the music if anything. Drop the music a little bit. Make sure it's definitely not overpowering the voice. Yeah, flaccid seems bad. Hold on, can I? Okay, no loadable saves from the demo. That's probably for the best because I don't remember what the fuck happened.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Neat.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, that's... okay. Explore. What in the world are we talking about? Maybe I'm not okay. I'm okay with the world ending. Instantly. God, options, good. At the end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Upsetting. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's not evidence. Have you considered that the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Destruction. I'd have to. God. Oh, it's very flaccid.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
No.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Construction must be consumed. Being a princess is kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
No.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, I'm trying. Yeah, again, surprisingly similar to Awful. No. I was hoping this would slow down the amount of stuff I'd have to eat today. Okay. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as she says, then maybe I'll slay her. I'm not committing to anything to have a chance to meet her face to face.
And I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Oh, God. I'm dropping a guy, but... Oh, Jesus. Oh, the blocks sure are.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
These aren't very good, I'll be honest.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Is it patricide if one kills the god of the Vatican? Is the Pope your dad? Because patricide is killing your parents.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Is patricide... Is God your dad? There's also deicide. Do you trust the voice? I'm. You know, I think the decision I want to make first is being nice.
The door to the basement creaks
I
open,
explored the demo quite
revealing
thoroughly.
a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering
I'm
from
not
the
paying.
ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Oh god, lemon. Oh, why just this brick taste of lemon? Ugh. Ugh.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I mean, the same. This game's good. I remember this being good. At a point with it, I don't think I can legally do that because I don't own the rights to the USSR national anthem. I'd get DMCA claimed by Russia. The whole of Russia. Oh fucking hell. Just checking. I think I'm here to slay you?
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I'm being a good boy with an eye. I'm good. Stop being mean to me, narrator.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh, trust me, mate. People will... The copyright recognition will detect a load of classical music as the specific compositions, even if it isn't. And that leads to a lot of issues with YouTube VOD shit and Twitch recognizing audio and trying to block the video. And it's just like, at some point, I just can't be arsed dealing with that shit. Also, I definitely sing it too good.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I mean, you joke me, but like, my Twitch income is not that high. But also, like, I do get it. I do get money from this. Like, I don't want to deny that. Like, direct donation should, in theory, go directly to me. Though I've never seen anyone do that with the current setup. So, as far as I know, those notifications are broken. But also, like, although right now I want you to donate to the charity link instead. But yeah, no, I have gotten some cash out of this. Like I get a percentage of Twitch stuff. Oh no, I don't know how tonsil stones work, and I'm sorry. Destroy them with your mighty might. I'm not good at medical device. No! Sigh, no!
I am begging you to stay focused.
Oh god, my tummy hurts now.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
I talk a bit first.
Okay.
We must construct additional gummies. I'm just pulling these out at random, by the way. That wasn't deliberate. God, I've got squishy feet. Name.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Oh, is Princess your name?
Like I
Don't be
said,
transphobic,
you
me.
can call me Princess
Yeah.
if you'd like.
That's a joke. I know you're not being. This is you.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating or drinking? Is it the construction?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh, fucking hell! Welcome to... Look at my Lego house. It's perfect. It's literally just a single file pile of brick.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
God, chat, why are you like this? Oh, a lot of choices. Gummy construct. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Yeah, yes. What's the reason, ma'am? Oh my! Look at this thing. Welcome to the construction. Okay, we're gonna have to adjust our building style attach. Just to that's Lego. That's Legos, right? Why are you locked down here?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Okay, so I think her name might actually be Princess.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Hank, what do you think I'm trying to do, bud? You think I'm not trying to kissing? Buddy? Pal? It's people keep making me build the construction. God damn it, Hank! Fuck! Oh no! They're so mangled! Oh my god! The construction! It's melting! Me, what about women being evil would make me stop?
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Being around said I was trying to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
Oh, sorry. The gummies. Oh, Christ.
I believe her.
Yeah, let's... Oh, thank fuck, a block that isn't fucking rectangular. Look. It's... I mean, on screen it kind of just blends together. Hold on, let me reconstruct a bit in order to make the visual tell a bit more obvious. Oh. Fuck. There. Make it... Okay, here's its beak. Do you like the beak, Sai? You like his little ducky beak? No. That's a duck, right?
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here, and those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Those aren't contradictory. Though it can be about both of those. It can be about both of those. Construction. Those of you who weren't here early on in the stream missed how bad these gummies smell, by the way. Like, they've got that really strong artificial, like, root smell to them. They smell like some really cheap condoms I bought in uni and could not get... I couldn't use those things for the life of me. They stunk. It was bad. It was a bad time. There's construction rollover. Meat. I will eat it at the end if the construction is not redeemed by the end. So I didn't try to eat the condoms, Pank! Have a good look. Okay, to be fair, one time they were flavored. Okay, they're flavored. There's a. We're not getting into this. We're off topic. We're off topic. I've not flagged the stream as horny, so we can't do any more of this. Duck. God. Construction. Yeah, keep it down to freeze a little bit. get to know each other better, what I decided to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Chat, no. Oh.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Okay, time to sit up straight, apparently. Oop, oop, Thanks, Disco Elysium, for that quote. Oh god, add another brick to the fucking wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Okay.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay. Well,
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
the eyes have changed.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Hey.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I'm not going to, ma'am.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Getting the knife now.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked the right click button, which causes the save to happen. Oh, go. You need the conviction voice. Bluffing.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Oh no. Uh-oh, what? Oh, my creature needs to be restabilized. Oh, Christ. This is a stream.
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh God. Oh, it's been a while since I played the demo, and I'm glad I left it because, oh Jesus Christ, this is, yeah.
Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger?
Add to the construction. Add the construction. He's lost an arm. I'm knocking it down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Tell you what, I'm going to stay here for a while to make sure she's dead.
You close the basement.
Oh God, the
locking it behind you and
construction!
quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Oh. My construction died.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound, and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
Here goes additional construction. Eh.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Okay, so if they were frozen, maybe they'd be more solid, but they would be frozen in shapes like, this. To be fair. So, no. They'd be more stern, but unfortunately it would require... Oh, God damn it. The requirements would involve, them being less uniform in a way that would probably cause a small collapse problem.
I know you're still there. Hope you make things easier on yourself and let me out.
Oh, okay.
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a night. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Why didn't they give you... Sigh. There's this thing called, Fantasy Times. Gun not exist yet. Like, I'm not sure where it's coming through on stream, but, like, my hand is noticeably not human in this game.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Oh. I'm beginning to wonder if I should put a hard limit on this.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
I probably would have worked out if I stabbed her. See, it's good. It's good. It's good. Humans don't have talons, I think. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. Waiting for you.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest, do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
Try.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
We made her maid? Oh no! She'll bring the mafia! She's a maid woman!
Where is she?
Wait, what? How many S's have I typo the title? Or did the game... I'm feeling fear. Give me...
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh, good to see you're doing well.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Okay.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
I need those.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
I'm not normal.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
F. Adding the brick to the Tower of Death. I think I might throw up. Dippity-doo, hippity-poo. Shit. No worries. Fine, that's... Destruction is an art form when you think about it. Okay, let's take a brief break to just make it clear about some things. I can't sit up straight while I'm doing the... Okay, no, I can. Construction work is not automatically going to result in my death. Probably. Oh, Christ. Okay, so that. Go there, no, that's not going to work. Yeah, these weren't designed to be made in 3 dimensions. There we go, the Castle of the Princess. Oh, thank you, Robin. I made them by not trimming my nails for too long. And then forgetting to paint them. I really need to remember to paint the flipping things. Okay.
I'm sorry, but it is.
Well, welcome to Death Castle.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Blah.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Chip. Getting a sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Hi, new voice.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Headmate collection game. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Assume tell the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you, and why should I bother doing anything?
Those are 2 very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I think there were many compounding factors.
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
Debatable. I mean, I'm very clumsy.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Ooh.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Nothing. Everything ended. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Garcia, I don't know what that words mean. By the way.
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Why? Let's talk about the princess.
Just be
okay?
quick about it.
Just being around her at the end shut down all of my organs? What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
It's
Don't
not an
talk to
answer,
her,
buddy.
Don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world.
They said slay the princess almost immediately, Tasia. To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. How are you possibly just saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in this basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
Yeah, sorry, my face falls off sometimes, don't worry about it.
I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You know, being cagey. Aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Yes?
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information.
I don't.
What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
Yeah, no, this is Jonathan Sims, who also does voice work for the Magnus Archives. And I believe writing work for the Magnus Archives. I've lost track of... I meant to watch that last season a while ago, and I never got around to it. Oh, I've not been saving. That's probably a bad decision. Just save there. Why not? It's better than nothing.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, that's the singular John Sim. Jonathan Sims is there's many. It's multiple Johns. Oh, that's a good quote. Thank you, Score. Not who isn't here.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Okay, I will be honest. I might actually blow chunks if I eat this at this point. This is looking pretty rough.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave. Again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Mm-hmm.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Oh, I don't think this was in the demo. All around you is unwound. It's physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like. Brace the thoughts constricting you. Urgency. With a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back, not there. Regret. What is broken beyond repair? We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this. Do not waste it. I am our own. Whoa.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. In the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What? Oh, that's not what happened in the speedrun. The demo. I wanted to show off the demo thinking it was my favourite thing and I wanted to see where it went. And oh no, it's not, no.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can see it right here. Tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Thank you. Oh, the protagonist doesn't remember. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine. The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So I think it would. Oh, I forgot to save the game. Well, there we go. Don't worry about it. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh, Miss Heffenman? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Lay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
I mean, it's a REMP game. It's not going to be too intensive for PCs. Oh, I made a game in that engine as well, by the way, by Bible Game. No, honestly, mine's there. Stabby,
You
stabby.
feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
They're perfectly normal human hands.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Bloody hell.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not, that was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Oh,
I
we'll get
really don't
stabbed.
think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Oh, bother.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
Oh, Fang.
Everything goes dark.
Girl with
And
Fang.
you die. You're on a
That's stabbing.
path in the woods. And at the end of that
That
path
you say?
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, sorry.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sai? Yes. You're not gonna have to do it to me, Sai. There's many things you can't not do to me if you want. Fine. I already slew the princess. She definitely killed me, but I definitely got her. And again.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Oh. Oh. You can have it all, my empire. I will make you hurt. Oh, God. They're so greasy! Why are these feet lubricated? Dude!
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I'm gonna turn off just to laugh at it in movies. Yeah. Know your limits. That. Know your limits. In return, the British Sun Weavers will be reactivated. But I won't actually start playing any more of these. So I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Regicide, what were you doing?
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
I was just something not stabbed me. You didn't go stab.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Made for this. Made for this. Thank you for the clip, Robin.
Warning.
I can't see
Before
it
you go any
right
further.
now.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Normal.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Did they have a mirror on the wall?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Well, I mean, regicide is very important.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Ooh.
And you can hear what sounds
Tasty.
like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You know, interesting.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue
I'm
me.
still eating the
I've
construction,
been
by the
stuck
way.
down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Bad in here.
she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Try again!
Princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Oopsie poopsie.
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hehe.
Ow! What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Oh, bloody hell.
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Cheated is a lot.
You're going to die now.
Yep. Yeah.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wow. Good job, narrator. Oh, God.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, God.
Fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting at the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. Curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Save?
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Okay, Hunted.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Oh, that's a worryingly large amount of voice cropping up.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh, I'm very worried about myself now.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
Oh, God.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Mirror.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
I don't know what those words mean, Stella, but... Lucky, good. What the fuck am I on about?
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I care about what we look like. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
Oh.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs.
Oh, bloody hell.
They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Everyone in chat saying some very normal sayings.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Oh dear.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Oh god, more like voice of the fucking gamer, am I right?
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the
Oh god.
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Oh, she's made of knives.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Yes, because it will actually give me the advantage. If I jump towards you, I'm on the back foot.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to unconditionally... Okay. We'll fight her again. We're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't have to feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk it out. No, that's not fucking working. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, it's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Yeah, swords for arms, and we're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Kill yourself? Holy Jesus! God! Always I do something to do better. No, I'm flirting.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
Yes, it's hot. Shut up.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yes, I'm the boss.
I'd rather not. I'm into it.
Hell yeah, stubborn. Hell yeah.
Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute.
Fuck. Yet again, voice of the fucking gamer.
Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
I mean, yeah. No, that's a fair point, stubborn. I think we should do that. Give her the look.
The look. The look. We've all used it.
Used it.
Yeah, do you not know about the look? The look, eh? So we're getting serious about this. Flash the princess the look.
The look.
And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
It worked!
Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is getting good.
Or not. Oh, I like her. I like her a lot. Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you.
She's still blushing. Fuck yeah.
She skewers you.
Oh.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit?
Fuck yes.
Is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Oh, fuck yes.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
What the fuck does that mean, my guy?
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, thank you for being supportive, dear.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack.
Ooh,
There's gotta
voice
be a
of the
point where it
gamer.
makes us better than her.
Voice of the gamer. Voice of the gamer.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Slay Maxi.
As
I
long as
love
we keep
this.
moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, fighting again, appeal to authority. Oh god, another right. Oh, gotta do it again. Gonna fight her again. Come on, let's fight her again. Doesn't work and she was you again, and again. Your memory blurs, your consciousness snips from life to life to life, following every snippet of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
Oh.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're kind of I thought.
Contrarian!
What's the point? It's all the same.
God damn.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee.
Ooh, paranoid's back. Neat.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
God damn.
She skewers you. we're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Oh. Hold on a second. Chat, I'm gonna have a moment. So, we're at the opposite position we were at the start of this, where we would just run in and stab her every time, right? And now, whatever we try to do, she just runs in and stabs us. That's probably something, right?
You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you.
Skeptic, dead. Okay.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, we fucked up a lot of timelines, huh? Uh-oh.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
God damn, voice of the gamer.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
Not sure I'm in control anymore.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I mean, Smith's got a point.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
shit.
all the same.
Clicked twice by accident.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Damn. Opportunist knows what they're about.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
We've killed him.
Don't
He's
care,
obsolete
just
now.
want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I think every death, according to the narrator, is an entire universe dying. So, maybe not. Oh.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Interesting. Oh, I feel like this is definitely saying some things about games.
Yeah, me too.
Voice of the gamer is deliberate, huh?
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Oh. Hold on, one thing that's made of flesh.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Look, Smitten's correct here.
Yes, behold the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Oh, god damn it, contrarian.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
Oh. Yep. Yeah, this is how we beat her.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
I think a lot of these voices do appear in other routes as well, by the way. Based on my memory of the demo.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Oh. Oh, that's fun.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of health. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. Endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, the strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive. Neither of you feel what to succumb. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in the place. The mirror. Do so. Gaze into silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Well, that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? A dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
This the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am? Ah,
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Trying to get a bigger picture. You what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Now.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Yeah.
Everything, until we meet again.
Learn to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If help you is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How many more?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
You don't need to get every ending, just a lot of them. Okay. Not if I don't let you do this to me.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Dark. And you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Interesting.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Link Prince seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Ah, dear chat. Well, time to leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation.
Good. Maybe everyone should die. They get dumped me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yippee!
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
I've noticed a thing. Hold on. Ah, yeah, this is just the history of it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta start walking in a different direction. Again. If I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness enough, I'm out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Terrific.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realise that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Yeah, no, I knew what I was doing. I thought it would be funny.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Terrific.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Bastard, you're in for it now. What's your tricks?
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Hey!
He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Ooh.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I can't run away from the cabin. I'm staying in the woods forever. Those walls weren't here last time. You just forced me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Can't run away from the cabin then. Staying here in the woods. Forever.
Oh, that's clever! A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
A question I've asked on stream many times.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing. Forever.
You just jack off in the woods for ages.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Everything's getting fuzzy.
Oh. Fast track back to the void.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is unaware. Physical magic perspective. Nothing. Found yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. Distant rumbling. Sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. That which dwells in the empty spaces contracts across the edge of your mind again. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close to me, the door you close on yourself. You want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever. Eternity never ends. Spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. I hate you, 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 I hate you. Poopsie
You're on
poopsie.
a path in the woods. You're here to...
Okay, I'm gonna
Are you serious?
I'm not gonna do it. Not letting me do it again. It's not letting me do it again. It's not letting me. She wasn't happy at us because Okay, let's say okay. I'll go to the cabin.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a... Ignore him.
Yeah, we can no longer not go to the cabin. Oopsie poopsie. I upset her by... I upset
The
Satan.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your... You take the blade from the table.
Oh wait, I wasn't going to do that. Oh, whoops. Oopsie poopsie. Don't worry, it's fine. This will work. This will work out. Don't worry about it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faint
Yep,
a
this place
voice
sucks.
carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, you know I want to stab her.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Well, no way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very coming.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, I shouldn't have got closer to her.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, no, I don't trust this.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Ooh, terrific. A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Oh. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, same line, different reading. Neat.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Yeah. Curious?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out there?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
The name.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Damn.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay,
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Which begs the question, how did the other chain?
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There is no key. Do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Fuck!
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Oh, damn.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Uh-oh.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Get out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Turn to the bottom of...
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, they might let me out. But if I don't...
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach them.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, nope.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
One.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Oh, good.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Wait, no.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Okay, fair enough.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Oopsie. Hey.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of... You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
The cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe them clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Capitalized he. Interesting.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
Not talking to you, narrator. Not talking to you.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
And I gotta say, here was the big idea.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Okay, they didn't want to do a non-knife version of this.
You do exactly
Right,
that,
fair enough.
sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
God, the way he says that literally every time is just so much.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Interesting. Now her neck and both her arms are tied up, like they didn't want her escaping again. But there's an addition, there's still a spare.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
There. Probably know the save. Do anything. See how locked up she is? We could just leave her. Want to sit down for now.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Understandable.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Hello.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Oh. Oh, she remembers. Oh.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
I played the demo, but this is my first playthrough of the full game. Yes. This is the... but I've already reached an ending. So, I know I think I know what's the vague concept, but not, like... Spoilers, probably not a good idea still.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
It is curious as to why I have to be in the dark. This one's getting me a lot more information about the narrator's perspective.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Of course, once you get to the end, and a end of a timeline branch, they don't remember those versions of the time. Oh god.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
I like games like this. My brain hurts.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Maybe the different voices have something to do with why they don't want them. It does seem like you gain one for each loop. At least one for each loop. Right?
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You
No!
shouldn't be daydreaming.
I'm talking to my head, boys! You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out
Thanks,
is
Robin.
another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay, so she is experiencing continuity.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
That other chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Yeah, that seems nice.
Maybe it'll fit.
Ooh, collar for me?
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Oh, spoil sport.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that?
Expecting it.
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Doing it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
I'm fine with this.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Oh.
Yes.
That's an achievement.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yeah, it's... Oh. Maybe it's a way to re-trap her. James. Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard for her to read the world.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement?
I don't like small talk, remember?
I considered this rather large talk.
Still rude.
Don't think she wants to date me in this timeline, chat. What a shame.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Oh, neither of us. Uh-oh. Did chat just disconnect?
Even
or is
more
that...
silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt
Didn't
seeps
chat-
inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
Yeah, no, sorry. On my OBS client, it disconnected me from chat. I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything. I don't think I have. We're probably good. Yeah, no, we've missed nothing. Don't worry. I hate when chat disconnects like that. It worries me.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And?
No narrator.
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Nice.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Did you not get the chance to respond? Or will you ever? Time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. The end for you. The end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach them. Approach them. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. The mirror remains. Time for you to see what's in it. Oh. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Give me a single straight answer.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Big mood.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
This is all done, you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good quality of life thing to do. And it's nice that they lore justified it as well. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
How do you feel about me? Vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You know, at the end of this, finished, I'm gonna kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I'd like that. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
For your body. You raise your will to end life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you. Nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Hey. Ready to go back?
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Dark. Die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, neat.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, maybe it's worth it then. Wait, what's more to offer, Monarch? Viva Evolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted. The blade is your...
Time to go in the basement. Doobie-doo.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
See what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you... Any other idea?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
How inconvenient.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh. Oh, what sharp teeth you have, Grandma.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save her.
Fine.
Don't get infected if she bites it.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh, safe.
You cut into her flesh.
Nice slice.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Oh no, it's happening.
You can't just let
again.
her escape into the world.
Oh.
No, I can't just let her escape. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No. No, not again.
Stop that.
No. No. You don't do that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No stabby.
The blade.
No stabby.
The blade.
No stabby.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
She plunges it into
Oh.
your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
Ow.
It is agony.
Oh, both
You
versions
aren't
of the princess
dead
can do
yet.
this, huh?
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Hell yeah! Yeah! Animation fun.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Stabby. Woo.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, woo.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I
God, he's
prefer
so
for things to
busy.
have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damsel
You're
time.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
Time to go to the cabin. I misclicked. Dumpy dumpy doo.
A warning before you go any further.
What if you... Okay, Mr. Narrator, I definitely trust you.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Ow.
Don't believe a word she says.
You know, I don't think I'm going to believe a word she says. Thank you, Mr.
Only
Narrator.
you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Yes.
Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Oh. She's strong on my passion until I... Let's move on.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
The cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the base. What are you talking about?
Always white.
You reach forward and rub your hand against... But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh, we know we have feathers. Interesting. We're not ignorant to our own bird powers. Enter the basement, dumpity-doo. I like basements.
The door to the basement
dumpity-doo.
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Narrator, you're really trying for
A
that
soft
one.
voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Matt Berry's
Walk
too
down the stairs and
expensive.
lock eyes with the
They have
princess.
two other voice actors.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Like, literally, just to be clear, all the voices in here are like two people. One for all the princesses and women voices, and one for all the narrator and head voices. It's all just two people, which is good on them.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I'm gonna be honest. I really do want to read all of these in my bad Macberry voice. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
They possibly could have gone with one person for everything, but I think that would be pushing. From the link got blocked. I mean, to be fair, it's like I think that Johnny Sims' Matt Brary impression is the weakest voice he does, but also he is doing like fucking 10 of these things, so like one of them's going to be the weakest, right? Like there are 2 voice actors doing like 10, 11 versions of each fucking character. It's a lot. Like, I don't discredit. I think they're I love it still.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Penis. Oh, it's definitely inspired by Matt Berry.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come
dashing. Lesbian kiss me.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero.
Likes us.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before.
Not blood.
So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
If the narrator's right, a lot of worlds have been damned to oblivion at this point.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Oh.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I didn't bring a knife. I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh, damn.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Me. Hey, beloved, what do you want for dinner? My fucking wife. Anything you want, dear. Me. Oh, she's a monster and I have to kill her now. Fucking what? You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Oh.
Did we?
Huh.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Terrific. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh. Uh-oh. I'm starting to think she's being too compliant, making me a little uncomfortable, actually.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy.
It's fine.
My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Furies, if you're watching this, maybe skip this bit. Watching. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't. Remain silent. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, good then.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
Sorry what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you, he took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, thank you.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh. That's a thought. Does she have her own narrator?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I don't think it's likely, but... yeah.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
No, rescue the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. That's a bit much, Smitten.
You wouldn't.
Oh, he fucking would.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned.
Bloody
You're
hell.
doomed.
She they didn't even put the shackles on right in this universe. Fuck me.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Titty.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Only when you...
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Yeah. Like, a lot of details change if you look at them all side by side. I believe there is some official art of them all side by side. Don't look them up if you don't want to see spoilers, of course, because there's a lot of routes. But, like, there's a lot of differences.
What do we do now?
In the way they do them. Even though it's the same core woman, it's like the crown's almost always different. Other details about the dress and how unkempt she is changes. Like, she's a lot less ragged than in some other ones in this particular one, for example. Like, they've done a good job of distinguishing the princess versions without making it look like a different person. You want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Jesus, narrator!
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants.
I'm waiting for this to
You
get
may have
fucking
had it all
horrifying.
wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want to do.
I just want to make you happy.
She's become more anime!
She can't just want to make us happy.
Oh.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Oh. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
I'm supposed to remember. Neat. What won't make you happy, though, by the way?
I just want to make you happy.
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Enter the hole. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. Time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No! She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You were oh no! There was an actual kiss option! To be fair, I don't think I wanted it if... How do I... I'm trying to word this without accidentally saying too much about someone's private life, but I've seen people get like that in real life before, and it's not comfortable. I don't think someone in that mental state is capable of proper consent, and I would have felt gross doing that. I want to kiss her when she's fully consenting and made of knives, okay?
Is that a... mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
You on the other side. It'll be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Oh god, why does it not recognise Sai as a regular? That's annoying. It should recognise you as a regular. You've been here enough. Go close to get kissing.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach them. Approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Withered. Dear. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to... You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Sorry, the Nightbot stuff, Jesus. I have no opinion one way or the other. Anything that makes me like you more. Don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
You stand to be a contradiction.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
You think of this vessel.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
You think I couldn't? Think there's any way I would not mourn? You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Figured out what you'll want when we...
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
That's... You respecting your choices is not putting you above me, it's quality. That's what a relationship should be. Preferences?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Ready to go back?
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Dark. You die. Constructed damsel is what
You're
that
on a
one's called,
path
apparently.
in the
Oh,
woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay.
I'm going to quickly do a save. Because I want to get a drink of water. Shouldn't stay up late, but I'm gonna check a thing quick. Is it always a mirror shattering? Well, the mirror imagery is definitely something, right? I'm gonna do a quick. I'm just gonna. Hold on. You know what? No music. This music. Oh wait, no. You won't be. You can't hear the game music in this screen. Whoopsie. You know what? I'm literally just gonna run a minute of ads, and I'm gonna get a drink of water. This isn't gonna even be a proper BRB. This is just gonna be me dozing. Right, back in a minute. The room stinks of the sweets now I'm back. Oh dear. Robin, if you misbehave, I will burden you with the power of mod. And you will be forced to be the one causing behaviour. Okay. Okay, thanks for showing me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him.
Me to the cabin. Not what I'm doing this time.
The
It's
interior
interesting.
of the cabin, the blade is... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice
Hello?
is, don't let... Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi.
Talk a bit further.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully forming...
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if...
Is Princess her name or her...
You have to skim. Two of them. There's a few options here that I still. Right, but I just can't trust you. Doesn't add up. Worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me? You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen.
I'm not sure, it's not entirely consistent, but this is a capitalized
Is
G
it
again.
just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. You think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Well. Well. Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Eating.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
Oh, women can be so many things.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Women.
You're on a path you're here.
You have already committed to my completion.
Oh.
You cannot go further astray.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Nice that they occasionally let you do that. Okie dokie.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
Oh. A hunted.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
I've done it a lot of times.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Right. I think Hunter might be right, to be honest.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk. I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Fight with Alan.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Oh, she definitely could have escaped it. Fucking time in this version.
Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess.
Princess Diana could also do this. It's part of her powers.
You're not helping.
I'm not making that joke.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce.
Move, now. You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Oh.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been,
Oh.
her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Oh.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
I mean...
You're faster
What?
than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze
What the
meets
heck?
hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
You don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
You want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want.
Oh.
You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it.
The fact that her crown has become a literal horn
Is that all the advice you have?
cool.
We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
5.
You sprint and move at your jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Oh? Oh? Okay. Things might be turning around.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
Oh, wait, no. Okay.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
Okay, fine. What do you want? Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this. Yes,
Stairs this
now's our
time.
chance. Quick.
Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower.
Oh.
This is her domain. You are devoured.
Bugger.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
Oh.
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
Gosh, she might have a narrator voice.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting hardcore.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's talking about the previous timeline. She wore our skin to try and escape after we were dead in the previous timeline. Holy shit!
I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
God.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
My attention from the Star Hunter. You walk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Ask me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Claw and bite.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
You need me to want to free you, don't you? Can't force me to let you out of it.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Clawing and biting.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands a blur of feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and meat. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Fuck.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Capitalize him. That might be the narrator that's she's referring to.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Okay, yeah, this is... Princess might know more than narrator at this point.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Guess we're the woods. This thing watching us. What is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Being nice to me. Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Oh.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Fuck. Rarely a void that I don't look into.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
Damn that.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
Never want to kill you. Really. Aren't we the same thing as each other? Put an end to whatever happened to us.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them. You need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
You think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Anything is real out there? You think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Thoughts? This vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
The last time. there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
The last stage before your completion, then. Going back, I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
That closed the game! Oh, okay, we're booting it up again. We're booting up. That's fun. That. Oh, it's getting fucking meta on me. Jesus. This is a very good
You
game.
have returned to me. Though we were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That got me an achievement. Damn. That must have been a pain in the arse. That must have been a pain in the arse to fucking code. Jesus. Ready to go back?
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I have to know. Everything goes dark. Die.
You're on a path. You're here. You make your way up the...
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. The interior of the blade is your... The door to the... Her voice...
Hello?
is... Don't let it... Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had... You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi.
Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
Sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. I wanted to see you for myself. I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world? They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Won't kill you, but can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Retrieve blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine. Turn your...
Slip these chains?
She has to be bluffing, but... Hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Where is she?
Investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here, alone.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
You have already committed to my...
A warning before you go any further. She will Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the base. What are you talking about? This is... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Bite. Please bite, please bite, please bite, please bite. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Uh-oh.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I do think that this game is in fact about slaying. It's endlessly debating about what to do with the princess.
Fine.
To be honest.
Thank you.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
God damn it, opportunist.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
I fucking hate opportunists.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Oh. That's a thought. The narrators from each world that's getting destroyed, they're not getting continuity because they are the representative of that universe every loop. So, yeah, no, maybe that makes sense.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Tyrannist, buddy.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I didn't do shit to you last time. You thought it knocked me until I died.
That is an exceptionally good point.
And you were the conniving beast that left in search of steel to slay me. Just because I won and you lost doesn't mean I'm to blame for bad blood.
Also a good point. She can't even hear you. Why are you trying to brown-nose her? I'm not brown-nosing anyone. I'm just taking a fair and balanced approach and hearing out everything that everyone has to say. If she's in the wrong, then you don't have anything to worry about.
But I must confess, this place never let me out into the world. While you were gasping your last down below, I was trying to claw and bash and break my way out. But I never did manage to be free. Until finally, I found myself here again, and you were gone. It seems that you get to come and go as you please. So you may be a bigger part of the answer to this riddle than I'd like you to be. Maybe bygones can be bygones. But you'll have to let me out first.
Can't you get out of those neurons? Probably last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Ooh. Oh, I'm very into her.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I do have the nagging thing you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature.
If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
God, no, can't give her the blade. Can't give her the blade. Okay. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
Yes, she definitely will do that.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
First.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
The one who said he can't leave here without me, which means I hold all the cards. If you go up first, or we stay here, up to you.
The princess leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially. What is she doing?
I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
She said I smell bad.
Eyes on the back of her head? Does she really?
No, we're fine.
The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs. You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
It's time, boys! Stab her in the back! Do it! Do it now!
Wait, I thought we were helping her escape.
God, tyrannist.
Of course we're not. You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know.
Oh. Not stabbing her in the back.
You do realise that she hates us, right? If we don't make the first move now, she's going to find a way to make the first move herself. Why would she do that? She wants to leave, which means we need to work together, and she knows that. She wouldn't just act against her best interests.
I don't know. If I were her, I'd betray us. Look at me right now, suggesting betrayal. You really need to learn to put yourself in someone else's shoes.
I'm with that little weasel. You have an opportunity to save the world. You should take it.
Wow, that's a bit idea that I totally never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for a stabber in the back. I'm not going to praise you why I'm going to stab her in the back. Ugh, fine. Not stab her in the back, and I make the choices here.
And that's a great idea. See, this is why you're in charge and I'm not. You think things through. You stick to your guns. It shows real leadership, and more people should be like you.
We're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
Us? No, never. I can't believe she'd even suggest that. The gall. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Sit up straight. Okie dokie. Upsy doodles. Straighten me bones.
Bye-bye, you loathsome little nuisance.
Oh, fuck.
Then she slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place.
We really didn't. We really didn't just get a fucking foot in the door. God damn.
No, not again. Maybe not stabbing her in the back wasn't such a great idea.
I don't like murdering people.
The princess cackles from the other side of the door.
I can't believe you let me do that to you again.
Thought you need me to get out.
I do, but I just couldn't help myself. And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door. So we're going to stay exactly as we are right now, for as long as either of us lives.
Just let me out. I'm mad.
As if I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me. And after what I've done to you, you can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here. It's in our nature to be trapped.
Got me. Very, very funny. Can you let me go now?
No, you're going to sit down there forever, languishing.
You tried the door. It's locked.
Bugger.
You throw yourself against the door. It won't budge.
Bugger. Now what happens now? I'm stuck here.
Why isn't he saying anything? I think he's gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't think I'd ever have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure. Why is everything going away? I feel cold.
Tried to be nice. Tried. You get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
It'll be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Not the end. Over on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. Gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. Nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it. Figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. You, me.
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And another crack forms, another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken. You're the narrator. I don't ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
You're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. Said something like that before. Has every narrator really been...
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
You do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as in being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied... Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
Interesting.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
No, he can't. I wasn't supposed to seal. What is the princess? Make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Oh, you're trying to kill death. That's not gonna fucking work, buddy. Oh. So many questions, and I'll destroy them every time. You made me. And what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. People out there beyond the walls of the construct, did they know about this? Did they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
If I destroy her, why is that distance any better than death? It isn't any different from death at all. Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
We're right at the end, Robin. I'm in a similar position. Choose. What?
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You were the long quiet, vast and naked God. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Miss you too. He unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and patiently waits you to continue. Do you know about the echo? You hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
And now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
These stories we've left unfinished. We really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
You have a say in this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Thought this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. You let me move, and I slam the door. But that is not the end. And both of us must face our partner once again. The barbs twist deeper, but they do not have to. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Band. The time we could have been better.
And there is always time. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
I couldn't bring myself to hurt you then. You were part of me. I couldn't bring myself to hurt you.
All things are connected through me and through you. To harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth. Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
I don't want to hide from the truth. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. Telling you is what it takes, so be it.
I am so deeply woven into the threads of this reality that I cannot imagine it without me. Perhaps there is a better world to build. But you cannot know until you see it. Are you so sure in your blind optimism that you would shatter all of creation? To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. Self-destructive.
Were we self-destructive, or did the beauty of our dance reach beyond the shadow of death? It was lethality that made us what we were.
Clash between you abates, begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in things you believe in, and you get to sit above it all.
It
is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens when we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective. Keep dismissing mine. Think you can change me, then I must be able to change.
What I offer you is not perspective, it is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hero, are you? Check. All of them. Doing the same way that you're all of you. What voices weren't allowed here?
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Ready.
Then let's go.
Oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Like that. For old times.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
You and me. Else make it.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
You... same as you are out there.
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Letting it do anything to help them. People out there. If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
We're talking about it right now. How do we haven't done?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
Forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
Worse. If I make my way back here and I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let it be at the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
That's not true. Otherwise, we'd still be doing the same loop over and over again. Every time. The different endings would never have happened. Decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
Isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
I don't want to kill you. Too late to go back to being. Oh, there's a loading marker on my cursor. Oh. Game again. Let's see what happens. Open the game quick. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Love story. That might have just been an actual crash. To be fair.
That's probably.
Let's
Stairs.
speed back to where we were, quick, sorry.
She said. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
We're back here. Be fine. Don't want to slay you, but I don't know what the other options there.
Then maybe you don't have to kill me. Maybe there never even I'm able to do the things you believe, so make me put it all back. Help me send us back to...
Can she really do that?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right? But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you. I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
I'm gonna quick save again, so I can.
It feels.
Oh,
like
that time it worked. Okay,
you wouldn't come here if you were just going to go back.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry, too. So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world would be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
Link is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that orders for your heart. Hair was rough. Carried a part of what should be her. Carried a part of what should. Things won't be now as they were then. They aren't nothing.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back. Then we did what we set out to do. Come on, let's get going. We don't need to linger down here anymore.
You leave the place behind. Then the stairs. Leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path and the woods outside are empty. There is even more to see beyond this place. Fruits of your labour. A world free from death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. Your sensation in limbs you once fathomed. Everything here is you. Your wings, cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled, bound in agonizing to a finite beam. Filled with glass, with the construct pressing on you, finding you across infinite sides and infinite angles. Push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
But bear witness. All at once, unyielding tension. Shattering. You are free. Before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will, by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
Shit, they're all still here.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there. Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Yeah.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better. Here, here, to our vanquished foe. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Yeah. This is a very small team, and they did a fucking lot with... Oh, bloody hell. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count is the achievement that just came up. That's a lot. Drop. What if I should play this with you? Apparently I can... Okay, Discord main list, subreddit. Playlist. I'm gonna see what clicking this does. Ah, it's open spoofy. That's giving you a customized soundtrack on Spotify at the end is pretty fun. It's late. And die.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the...
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Sorry for all the times I hurt you.
We both let things get a little out of hand. But we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Are you like you did the first time you met? Is real you?
I'm the princess, the one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
Now we're here at the end of everything. Name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I have one.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Not hero? Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
Pretty fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
What she wanted us to be.
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world, thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
Same as you are up there.
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I? I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Eve.
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
To leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I walk through that cabin door as we are. You and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. As you ascend, comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence, birds and noisy. There is an energy in the silence. Electricity, the unknown. Top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. And tremble in yours. Unsure of herself for the first time in her long. There's no part to play anymore. She knows this. Still is. Crosses the room to the door outside, holding you excitedly with.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new. I love you too.
Fuck.
That's the ending. That's... It's my wife, Tails. Miss her a lot. Fuck, that's a good game. God damn. Let's see how those differ as well. It's time to end the stream. It's time. It's time to end the stream. I'm not okay. I'm not fucking okay. God damn it. Video game good. Okay, so to be clear, there's definitely endings in the game that we did not see in this playthrough. Because I know that there's additional routes that we didn't do. I know that there's stuff. I'm gonna do that probably on my own time rather than on stream. But like, god damn, was that was a game and a half. Oh, I fucking loved that. Oh, Jesus. I need to recalibrate my fucking brain. Apologies. Just, I gotta see who's currently stream. Oh. I like a variety of games. Sometimes it's fun to play something terrible, and sometimes you play a visual novel that fucks you up and makes you go an hour or two over when you were supposed to end the fucking stream because you were enjoying it too much. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. As predicted, my raid findy thing was not showing a bunch of people. I'm throwing you at a Guma. Fuck it. There we go. Have a. There's the do it. Noises. Hit
What?
the men.
No.
Do it.
No. Oh. Oh, did it autosave somewhere? Okay, I'm listening to this whole
I
speech
don't
again.
know how to read messages. I'm so tired.
Combat.
Where's the shield button? There's the shield. Do it. I'm for a stream that started with me eating way too much sugar. That sure was a stream that ended with this. Christ. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone. I'm still not 100% sure I'll be back to my full schedule. Hydrate, thank you. I'm out of water now, thank you. Yeah, I usually stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 PM. This may be changing in the future due to life circumstances, which is why I wanted to do a really good stream today, and I'm... Jesus, was this a good stream? I got way too emotionally invested. Oh, what's a good raid? The raid message is... I'm crying a lot. There we go. There's the raid message. Fuck. Thank you everyone for being here. Bye-bye.
Oh dear me.